Hello. Hi, everybody.
Is your microphone on?
I hope so. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to turn it off and on again?
I think it's coming through. I just don't think it's doing the voices for whatever reason.
Ooh, man, that's weird.
I don't know why.
Swift jump scare. Hello. Oh man, I'm so sleepy today.
Wait.
So tired.
I think you're controlling me.
Well, hello everybody. I'm a little bear. Hello. Welcome to my stream. I'm a little bear. How's everybody doing out there? How are you all doing out there? It's just me, your bear friend. Oh, I'm so cute. Oh, I'm so angry all the time. I'm filled with rage, boiling hot lava rage. I'll destroy the world, I will, one day. As soon as I have the power to do so, these little bad paws are going to destroy the entire universe. But not you, chat. I'd never destroy you. You're going to help me, aren't you? Yes. Yes. Are you controlling me?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that would have been great. Here I am. I don't exist. I'm a bear, apparently. Swifty, you look amazing today. You're the most beautiful bird I've ever seen. Oh, let me reel off the ways in which you are wonderful. 1, your feathers are good. 2, good beak. Good size. Good. Yep, good. I like the colour of your shirt. I like the colour of your cheeks. Got some good bird legs. Yep, they were good. I wish I was a bird, but I'm just a stupid bear. Oh, gee whiz. Thanks, Doig. I appreciate it. That was really nice of you. Wonderful. You're so mean.
That's so mean. Thank you very much for this gift.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Todd, hey! Todd. Welcome. How are you doing? Everybody, we did some spell that testing over the weekend, and Todd helped us out and played around with us. And the testing was awesome, and it was super helpful and went really well.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Yeah, and we got a bunch of good feedback on how to make the game more fun. So that's exciting. Toddley did spell that. Toddley spelled many things.
Kurzik also did the spelling. And
Kurzik's here too!
then revealed like 80% of the way through the game that they were like, I don't know how to play Scrabble.
Well, actually after the game, but it was our bad for assuming that people knew how to play Scrabble. So poor Kurzik didn't know what the blank tiles did in Scrabble until like after the game. Which was our bad, Kurzik, not your bad. We should have explained that first or checked that everyone knew how to play Scrabble instead of just assuming that Scrabble is some kind of universal uniter, which it's not. But yeah, we also did playtest with Kurzik, and that was super awesome and super helpful. Thank you both of you for helping us out with testing our game. Exactly, if you've never played Scrabble, you simply don't know. It's true! Why would you if you've never played Scrabble? So Kurzik just thought that the blank tiles were taking up space in her hand and didn't know that she could use them. So we were like, oh man, I wish we'd explained that to you so you could have used those blank tiles. Spacebar Ephemera says, wait, blank tiles? Do I know how to play Scrabble? For those who don't know, in a Scrabble bag of letters there's also blank tiles. And the blank tiles don't get you any score when you play them. Like, they don't have any number on them. But you can use them to represent any letter you want. So if you want to make like, I don't know, bum, and you don't have an M, then you can use the blank tile to represent an M. You can use it for anything.
It can be any letter, but it doesn't score you any points.
Yeah, Rio says there's blanks in Scrabble. Yeah. There sure are. There you go, you see. It's not universal knowledge.
Who would have thunk it?
Todd says you could make it clear the blank tile is a wild with your own design since you're not actually a Scrabble, you're a spell that. That's true. Although I feel like we'd get sued by Scrabble if we reproduced Scrabble tiles. So we were just gonna make the game be like, just add Scrabble. You need Scrabble to play this. Yeah, Vert says I'm shocked people don't know about the blank tiles, but I suppose if you haven't played it, then you wouldn't, right? And even if you do play it, there's no guarantee that you're going to come across a blank, because they're actually pretty rare, because they're so powerful when it comes to getting to spell a word. Just add Scrabble, save on costs. Hey, do you already have a Scrabble? Then you're set, and you don't have to buy anything else.
That's exactly it, Todd. That's our plan.
If you don't have Scrabble, then you have to buy it, in which case Scrabble has no reason to get angry at us because we're supporting the sales of their product. Ta-da!
Yeah, until we start a marketing campaign that is like...
It's watertight.
Are you bored of Scrabble? Well, have we got the game for you?
I don't think that's a good way to market if you don't want Scrabble to slap you. But you could say, did you ever wish that Scrabble had more monsters and dungeons?
Yeah.
Us too. So yeah, that was great. We got some points we can definitely hit that I think will help. Oh, versus Scrabble was originally called Crisscross. I was made by Mr. A. Butt. That can't be real. Mr. A. Butt can't be real. No.
I don't know. Vert's the Scrabble champion.
Are you?
He would know.
But we gotta get you to play the game at some point. We gotta get the Scrabble nerds into play. That's right, I called you Scrabble nerds. Alfred Mosher Butts. What's this? I want to see it. What's the thumbnail? Go, let me see it. Welcome to my stream. I'm a little bear. I like it. I Doig love this and approve this and think it's great. I think me as Doig, I think that the bear needs more stink lines though, to show that it's a smelly little bear. Yeah. Oh, I agree, Doig. I agree. Good feedback. Pal says, I heard Scrabble nerd. I felt called out. Good. Being a Scrabble nerd is not a bad thing.
Okay, who are the 4 biggest Scrabble nerds in the server?
Well, it sounds like Vert's a Scrabble nerd. I know Kino's a Scrabble nerd because Kino's got a whole complex narrative that's unfolded around her playing Scrabble, so...
Who would be the 4th player?
Well, Pal says I also want to play too. So we could have Pal. Jeff is pretty good too. The biggest Scrabble nerds. Who are they? Whee!
Maybe we go Puffling.
Oh yeah?
Who doesn't like Scrabble, but wants to play this.
What, 3 people who really like Scrabble and 1 person who hates it?
Yeah.
Scrabble people always spot each other in a crowded room. It's because when they introduce each other, they say their word score after their name.
What would Vert be? He'd be 11.
Vert would be 4. 4111.
4111.
4111.
7.
Totally
goes,
says,
that's funny.
I don't know if I believe you. Oh, Todd, thank you so much. Todd gifted a sub to Rio R. Joke's so good, someone gets a sub. Quick, Doig, tell another.
I don't know any jokes.
Knock, knock.
I've got a joke for you.
Go on.
India Swift.
Bang! I was trying to grab it, but I used the wrong button. Can you mention one funny play we had during yesterday's playtest? You certainly can. Yes, of course. They're only private, like, so that we can get, like, a controlled number of people to try it out with, and there's no, like, extra interference, but you can totally talk about it.
I managed to grab this bomb.
I wonder if I can grab you grabbing the bomb.
Good luck.
It's hard to get up there and to grab at the same time. Oh, I got the bomb, but I missed you. Oh, I was hoping it'd get you.
Did you grab it? Did you get it? I was looking at chat.
Yeah, it's because it says Doig and I played Sexy Helen. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. For one of the spells, Kurzek said in Helen, and Doig buffed it to make it Sexy Helen. So I like to think that, like, a hot lady in a suit just came in and slapped a monster. The fists of Sexy Helen.
Pal, is it chickpeas?
I don't get it.
What's a chicken's favorite vegetable?
Oh, I read children for some reason.
What's a children's favorite vegetable?
What's a chicken's favorite vegetable?
Dog
is wrong. What's a chicken's favorite vegetable? Bok choy. Bok choy. I love it. That's great. Because it makes you sound like a chicken, dog.
Bok choy.
Bok choy.
I think chickpeas is a better joke.
That's right. That's very good. Let's ignore dog. Your joke is good. I like yours better. I gotta mention a funny thing that happened when we played with Todd and Barry as well. Which was that we were fighting something that was weak to metal. So I can't remember who it was who played a sword. But they played a sword. And then we tried to buff it.
No, it was weak to shiny.
It was weak to shiny. Sorry. Thank you. That's important to explaining why this was funny. It was weak to shiny. So someone played sword. And then someone else was like, I'll buff to help out. And they buffed with burned. And we were all like, that makes it not shiny anymore. You've debuffed it.
You debuffed my sword.
So it no longer did double damage. I guess you had to be there. But yeah, it was fun. It was pretty funny when it was there because we all realised at about the same moment.
What did we change it to?
Twin swords.
Sword. Yeah, of course. It was a good time. It was a good time. I have a picture.
Honestly, you're awake. Good morning. Hello.
I think I had a picture.
Should have buttered it instead. Extra slippery and shiny. I polished my sword with butter. It's good for the metal. Those getting a picture up. Oh, how's everybody doing? I'm really tired. I just want to go back to bed. But I got a lot of work to do. There you are.
Burnt sword. Do you want to see another one that I played? You want to see a cool one I played, Todd? Let me show you.
Wait, Doig, which one are you showing them?
What do you mean, which one am I showing them?
Because, well, just because there's some from the past that... There was that time we defeated that shark by just swearing at it a whole lot.
No, it's not that one. It's not that one, don't worry.
I just want to go to sleep. I just want to curl up in a blanket and doze off.
This one. I did this.
Check this out, guys.
I only had to summon one letter.
Mm-hmm.
Like gruesome. I added the gruesome.
Pretty awesome. Yeah, that's an impressive word right there for Scrabble, Doig.
Mm.
Behold the size of Doig's word.
You know what they say about a person's word?
That it makes him a Scrabble nerd.
I guess so.
The larger the word, the smaller the person. No, that's not true. The bigger the brain. The bigger the word, the bigger the brain.
Yeah, India managed to get punched twice in yesterday's game.
By a child.
By a child. And took off 4 hit points.
And then I realised I had a shield the whole time that I hadn't used. Child almost punched me to death. So I cornered them and beat them up. Scribbling says, what is a word? A miserable pile of tiles. It was really fun playing Monster Hunter with Onster yesterday as well.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter. It was real fun. I had a great time. It was nice to get a nice big session in. Because sometimes we play during the week, but I often have to go before it's over. Because I'm doing it like on my lunch breaks.
We got to Hunter rank 6. And we played some Hunter rank 6 monsters.
Yeah. I'd say we've got like 3 or 4 to go until Hunter rank 7, which is exciting.
Hunter.
We did. We destroyed so many beautiful creatures. We really fucked the ecosystem.
Were you about to say the Yoki system?
No, I don't know what I was about to say. I just got tangled up. I got tangled in words, Doig. Ecosystem is ruined. We've destroyed nature. We're okay with that because we got some cool shoes out of it.
I didn't say it on the stream, but I'm going to say it here because this is a safe space.
It's not.
Everyone had cool character arcs. I particularly like Jacob's, which went from not carding to carding.
Not carding to carding.
Carting.
Carting. Oh, you mean fainting?
Yeah.
Oh.
I also carded.
I also carted. I think we all carted once.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all carted.
But Jacob felt it the most.
Jacob felt it the most. As the one who is the best at Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
The person we rely on to get us through the missions.
We all carted.
Oh, we all carted. What is this? What is this? By the way, I missed the end of the Outer Wild stream and I noticed that the VOD isn't on Twitch. Is there a reason?
Oh, it's split over 3 and we just didn't publish it yet. So it'll probably, we'll probably put it up as episodes on the Let's Play.
Yeah.
Right.
Our computer crashed like twice trying to stream it. So it's split into, the first 2 VODs of it are just like probably 20 minutes long each.
Nope. One of them is an hour and 20 minutes long.
Oh my gosh.
Because we chatted for an hour first.
Oh, that was fun though. The chatting was fun. Yeah, we were trying to stream it at 4K is what we realised. And that's why it kept crashing. So we managed to fix it. So yeah, the VOD will be up super soon. And I apologise in advance for the fact that we didn't make much progress. And we did get frustrated with it.
I got a little bit frustrated.
I got a bit frustrated with it. It's a frustrating part. I think anyone who's played the DLC will know that that part is like particularly frustrating that we got to. Yeah, for some reason I'm controlling Doig's mouth today. I don't know why.
I don't know.
Yeah, the part we're at is probably the hardest bit we've been through so far. There've been a couple of tough bits, but this bit's particularly hard, so it's just us trying to get through it. And we don't before the end of the session, so...
Matt says...
But if you want to see us suffer, then you can definitely do that.
Matt says, playing the DLC, I got the Doig and Swift combo. I was scared and frustrated. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
While we were playing, Swifty was scared and I was frustrated.
We're very small monsters. We can only experience one emotion at once. There's not room for much else. So I was the scared and Doig was the frustrated.
Oh, Pilky, I'm going to probably get better cooling, so I can talk to you about that. Yeah.
Nothing's been ordered yet.
If I go look up what kind of case I have, would that help?
Better cooling.
I'm going to buy better cooling so my computer stops going when it tries to do things.
Yeah. So far, only Ours has been the only game that's made it do that, but it has done it at other times as well.
I think it's because I purposefully go into settings most of the time and I'm like, I don't need to see this at 4K. Except when I play stuff on my PS5, because let's go!
Let's go!
Because that thing is just like, yeah, this is what I was built for.
Maybe streaming that at 4K is one of the reasons things crash.
Streaming what at 4K? What?
Oh no, actually it's just the Elgato that's good. No, wait, because you have to have your computer on to stream as well. Because sometimes you try to stream your PlayStation stuff and it crashes.
It does crash, yeah.
Is
But
it because it's...
doesn't look black screen like it did for Outer Wilds. It's just the software just goes...
Is it because you're 4King it?
Maybe. The software is called 4K something or other.
Yeah. But it's relying on your PC to be able to do it. Just saying.
Yeah.
Try it. You could try it, dropping it down to not 4K and just see if that helps.
Yeah, okay.
Bop,
Pilky, yeah. Currently it's got like one, I think a heatsink, like a liquid cooling from the motherboard, from the CPU over to like one fan's worth of heatsink. I want to get one that's like probably 2 or 3 if I can. And I realized when I opened it up, I don't open up the PC often. When I opened it up, that I don't have any like front fans, so I'm probably gonna get some of those too. I basically fluffed it on the cooling for my PC.
I'm not messing things up.
Luckily, I
messing
don't
things
play
up.
things on it very often. Yeah, we gotta get me a cool Monhunt setup so that it all goes okay.
Yeah.
Cost isn't such a importance as well. Like, I'm willing to spend some money to protect the PC to cool it, so.
Okay.
What?
Huh?
What do you mean, okay?
I'm always worried about money. I'm always like, let's not get the most expensive one though. We've got to make sure that we're looking after finances. Don't get those. Be careful how much you spend.
Yeah.
But I trust you. If you say that you need a certain thing,
I'm not gonna go hog wild with it.
Yeah.
Maybe a hundo, 200,
Okay. We can do that.
300.
Oh, now you're getting spicy. That's a lot for just a fan.
350.
The
It won't be for just a fan. It will be for like 4 fans.
I could
cooling
just
system.
sit on your desk and blow into it.
Okay, you do that day in, day out.
And then that'd be cheaper. Yeah, new water cooler, more fans isn't much in team of computer, says Pilky. Probably £200 if that. Okay, we can do that. We're just gonna breathe on it. It'll be fine.
So what we working on today, you ask? We don't know.
We don't know. We just
went to
started
start the stream and we're like, what are we doing? And we're like, well,
I don't know. There's lots of stuff I could do, but I'm so tired.
You tired?
I'm honestly tempted to just go and like nap during the stream and let you take it.
You want to do some tinkering? Maybe I'll do the thing that I was gonna do with Pilky. Not the cooling thing, but the
cool thing.
Getting Twitch Meta integrated.
Yeah. Kezekol says raid assets. Martina says fix my emotions.
What's wrong with your emotions, Martina?
Let's have a look. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I see.
It's like the cupcake isn't working, Doig.
You stop eating. Okay, I know what to do for that one.
Cool. That can be fixed.
If you wanna just go nap, you totally can.
Oh my gosh, I love you! I love you so much! You're so good, you're so good to me! I gotta go and nap, guys. Good morning. I'm gonna go and nap until the stream's over, and then I'm gonna hopefully be more awake for work when I get up.
I might.
And choosing to spend the time I'd normally stream, instead trying to be less tired for when I work.
I'm going to check out why my mouth stopped working.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I love you, Doig.
Love you too.
I'm gonna go snuggle up and try and get an extra hour's sleep and see if that helps.
Are you able to work on your Wacom today?
No. I mean, I could.
Okay.
Yeah, I could if you want the room. I could do that.
I was thinking of streaming for a while.
Okay. Well, will you come and get me at like 11? I don't want to go past that.
Okay, I'll come get you 11.
Thanks. Okay, I'll release the storyboard license on my end now, and then I'll work on the tablet today. Alright, see you later, guys. I'm gonna go and have a nice nap for an hour or so. Have an awesome stream with Doig.
Yeah, have a good sleep. She's tapping. Alright. Okay, first things first, I need to open Unity, I guess. Fixing Martina, making her eat a cupcake. Also, we might do some cool stuff with object pooling. I want to get the ability to spawn a whole bunch of things all at once working. Are we supposed not to see your screen? Yeah, you shouldn't see my screen yet. I'm still opening stuff up. It's still opening Unity, so I don't have anything to show yet. It's literally just still opening the project. We're all tired, yeah. Don't worry about it. Already opened. God damn it, it's the wrong. Enter the unknown. That shouldn't be doing that because I haven't restarted my computer. Alright, one sec. Studio mode. Oh, there was something I was gonna do. There was something I was gonna do that I described to India, and she was like, is that what excites you to do? And I was just like, yeah. She's like, oh. Which was, rather than sharing my monitors, I should make a group, a scene which is my monitor, and put all the different software in, and then only share the softwares I want to share. And then it doesn't matter what monitor it's on, because it's just like, I'm going to share the software window. So maybe it will be really boring and do that first, since it's already broken. It's a housekeeping stream. Alright, okay. So let me just turn off my screen, and then I'm gonna add oh wait, there is already a screens Doig. Oh no, I don't want this. I want a new one. Doig screen. Okay, and then I want to add a window capture. This should be fine. Shouldn't be showing you it. Make source visible. No. And then I want to say this is going to show Unity. Hopefully Unity doesn't freak out on OBS like it does with Discord. Let's call it Doig Unity. Okay. Match title, otherwise find window of the same type. Window title must match. Yeah, match title, otherwise find window of same executable. Let's do that one. Alright, okay. And then let's make it visible. Cool. And then let's go into screens. You can't see any of this, sorry. And then add that new scene to here. Little Doig screen. Make source visible. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. So now, say I bring like, I don't know, a window over the top of this window. You guys can't see it. Okay, cool. This will reduce the amount of Doig NDA screens that I need to pop up all the time. If I go file, no, I can't see what you see. File. Wow, you don't even see the part where it goes open recent. Interesting. You don't even see any of this. Cool, it doesn't show my... It doesn't show the, like the... Will you still be able to see the code? Yes, because what I'll do is I'll also make that visible, and I'll pop that above. So let's do that now. Studio mode. Doig screen. I actually don't have it open yet. Yeah, one of the downsides of the way that I stream is that I use a lot of different software a lot of the time, simultaneously. So it's constantly fighting for what's in focus. But I think if I have like buttons to specifically show what I'm doing, like sometimes the code is interesting, sometimes it's not, and I can be like, okay, look at this bit of code. Okay, so let's add a window capture Doig code. Okay. And then question, does this still... It's still... Oh, interesting. It still appears even if I minimize it. Okay. I thought as much. Alright, let's go into Stream Deck. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go into Stream Deck and set it up so that I can turn off certain sources. So I'm copying. Cool. So that means I can be like, all right, I don't want to show code right now. I want to show Unity. Now I want to show code. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, Sprite, Photoshop, Blender, all sorts. This also means that I can kind of choose what portion of the screen to share at any given, like, I can be like, I only really want to show this part of Photoshop and curate that as well, which could be quite cool. Cool. I like this. Alright, I'm gonna go and check. So I was doing some cool raid stuff. I think I showed you last week. I'm just gonna go make sure that that is turned off because I want to do a new build so I can figure out the microphone thing. There we go. All right, and then right. Cool. Save. I'm gonna make a new build. Actually, let's fix Martina's thing just before that. So I think Martina, you're coming out of sandwich mode because we're not setting a certain thing to be true. When it needs to be. Let's see. Mod controller. Eating. Yeah, so I think I need to add a case here. For Martina. Number equals 4. And then anim dot set. I think it's a bool. Yeah, set bool. He eating to true. And that way it shouldn't come out of that. And then if it's not that, then set it back to false. Is there any GitHub public source code for basic functionality like this? I haven't put any of my code on GitHub as yet. So Ah, okay, Martina. The blush has disappeared. You're free until about 11:30ish. So you would be able to do it now. Okay. Yeah, I think it would be good to do that because I want to like I want to take advantage of the cool new stuff that you're doing and collab more. I think that'd be a really cool way to do it. No. I think since India is away, it means that I'll be able to like talk and not get interrupted in a much more kind of like cool way. And yeah. Yeah, look up Pilky Twitch Meta for Twitch Unity integration. Yeah. Did we set up the link to the Twitch Animata Discord? Yeah, there you go. Discord. There is no Doig Discord, but we do have one for that. Well done, Trashbot. Invite invalid. Maybe it expires. It probably expires, that's what's wrong. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go, Pilky. What would I need to do first? If I wanted to get Twitch Meta to work, what would I need to do first? What would be easier? I'm happy either way. Probably on a call, right? Yep. All right. Pilky on a call. Pilky on a call. Okay. Let me headphone up. What is this? A crossover episode? All right. Let's see. Okay, I'll hop into general on the Animated Discord, or should I create one that is... Since the Animated Discord is open and we just gave out the link, I'm gonna create a new voice one and put it elsewhere. You can restrict the voice channel to only 2 people. That's true. That's true. I think what I'll do instead is... Boop. Pilky, you should be able to see... maybe if I remove Maker? No. Do 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 do. Let me check. Do 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 do. You see secrets, yeah. Cool. You found it. Awesome. I'll hop in there. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Let me just make sure that you're audible on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, you look like you would
Hopefully it
be.
doesn't sound robotic.
Good audio. Okay, at a Pilky. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. Thanks very much for doing this. I appreciate your time.
No worries.
Wait.
Yes.
You are talking through Swifty. Amazing. Okay, cool.
I am mind controlling her.
Cool. Let's just roll with it.
Right. So, well, the first thing I'll post it in the Twitch chat so
Okay.
anyone can see it is to get Twitch Matter.
Yep. Okay.
And conveniently, I did a new release of it this past week that has the announcement stuff. So
That's exciting. That's really cool. So how would I go about easily integrating Twitch Meta into my project?
So the first thing is when you open the GitHub page, on the right there's releases.
Okay.
So you should see where it says Twitch Matter 1.0 V2. And if you click on that, further down it should say assets and there's a zip file that you want to download.
Let me
and
just make sure people can see what I'm looking at.
Yep.
So give me 1 second. Because of course I just made it so that I can't share, that I'm not sharing my browser. So let me just add a window capture for the browser. Don't make it visible immediately. Dark Chrome. Okay, cool. Boom. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, I'm here. So you're saying releases over on the right hand side?
Yeah.
Okay. So I click here?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then at the bottom there's a zip file.
Okay.
And that it basically contains everything that you will need.
Okay, got it. Alright, that's downloading that. Amazing. Okay,
And for anyone who doesn't have a personal tutor, there is a setup guide on the wiki, on the GitHub. So once that's downloaded, the best thing to do is in Unity, you create a folder called external.
Okay. So would that be inside the assets folder?
Yes, inside assets. Because I don't have this set up in the package manager or anything yet, it's just easier doing it this way.
Does it matter if I like caps it or anything?
I don't think it matters at all. This is just so that you can tell that this is something external.
Okay.
I can't remember whether it's a special one or not, but
Okay, gotcha.
and then what you want to do is unzip that Twitch Matter folder and drag it into there.
Gotcha. Okay. So if I unzip to its own folder, and then go find that. So should I drag the contents of it, or just like go inside? Because there's Twitch Meta and then Twitch Meta inside. Do I want the entire folder? Because it's got Mac OS as well. Do I need that?
You shouldn't need the macOS thing. All you need is all of the like there should be a bunch of like .cs files and various folders inside.
Okay. Let me do this then. Okay, so I've got Twitch Meta here. And inside,
Okay.
I've got all this.
Yeah, that's all the stuff that you need.
Cool. Awesome. What next?
Right. So let's see. Next thing is right. This is where things are potentially going to get complicated because if we authenticate now, that may cause the authentication on the current overlay to mess up.
Yeah.
So, I think what we can do is just talk about how it works before we actually get into the authentication.
Okay.
So, what you generally need is you need a game object that's going to contain like the Twitch manager.
Okay.
And the Twitch manager is what is going to basically control everything. So I've set it up so it's mostly just a bunch of game objects so that it's easy to drag stuff from your scene onto them for references for I want this to happen when the raid happens or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you want to create just an empty game object somewhere and it's just going to hold you want to add the Twitch manager script to it.
Okay. Do you think I should create my own, like a new scene for this, or do you think I should create it in a version of the scene I currently have?
See, this is the complicated thing because you probably already have Twitch lib, so that's going to mess some things up.
Oh, I definitely do. That red arrow at the bottom is like, I already have this, so we'll have to clear that out as well, and that's global. So yeah, it's not gonna much matter. I'll save a version just.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably good to actually like commit at this point, so we can undo if necessary. Because at this point, all you'd need to do if you committed now is just delete the Twitch Matter thing. So it's probably a good point before we start touching anything that's
okay.
going to seriously break the overlay.
Let me do that then. What was I using? Source tree. Cool. Let's do that then. Yeah, because my last commit was December. Okay, let's see. There's a ton. I'll just stage all.
Yeah, if you just stage it all and just save it, it's just so that you have a point that you can go back to if necessary. The one thing you can't go back to is once we I mean, suppose if you authenticate again, it's a question of whether it wipes out your existing authentication. If it doesn't, then everything's fine.
Mhm.
If it does wipe out your existing authentication, then everything is going to break on the overlay, and nobody will be able to redeem anything, or raids won't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't like me just trying to stage everything just now, so let me just... What didn't you like? Sorry, it's complaining at me, of course.
Tends to do that at times. Be thankful that you're not having to work on the project with multiple people, because then it really starts to complain at you in fun and wonderful ways. I suppose one good thing about like the new setup where you're only showing one application,
Yeah.
is it will we need to actually see your like some of your secrets thing. Oh, we need to use some of them.
Yeah.
So it means that you can actually access them without them being on stream. So
That's a good point.
the way I have it set up with Twitch Matter is it actually stores them on disk in files, so that you can actually open any of the code in Twitch Matter, and it doesn't actually show any of the important ones.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Okay. I've committed. I should push these before we start, or is it okay? I think committing it is enough, right?
Yeah, committing it's enough. Pushing is just like putting it on another service so that if your computer blows up, it's still accessible.
Okay, then I've done committing, because otherwise it'll take a bit to push. So, okay, that's done.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so we just need a game object adding, and then you're going to add the Twitch manager to it.
Okay, let's create a new one first, because we can always drag it over. So, game object, create empty. Okay. Done.
Right, and you want to add component and add the Twitch manager script to it.
It's not coming up. It's not saying Twitch Manager. Also, none of the UI above Unity is showing, which is really funny to me.
How would Twitch manager not be showing up?
It should be looking for that.
Can you just drag it on?
It might be because it's not compiled. Because I'll have to clear out my other Twitch lib stuff. So let me do that.
Right,
first.
yeah.
Okay, so where are you? Okay. All right. Let me delete these. I didn't have them saved anywhere useful anyway.
Let me just check, 'cause you may also need to get rid of that. Yeah, you need to get rid of the Microsoft extensions logging abstractions as well.
Okay. Multiple pre-compiled assets with the same name, so I have to get Newton JSON stuff as well.
Yeah.
Where are you, Newton? So that's... You have that inside in an external...
Yeah, that's inside.
Where am I pulling it from then? Is the... you won't know this, I'm trying to remember.
I mean, that's just searching in assets. Can you search in the overall project or
Oh,
something?
you're right. Still is on the I think everything's under assets. Or is it not? Oh yeah, packages.
Oh, wait, I saw it down the bottom, I think.
You did?
No, that's still searching in assets.
I have a lot of stuff, so apologies.
I think it's there, if you're on the right at the top.
Here.
Yeah, it's... There's a Newton soft JSON in the under the packages. Yeah.
I think this is the one that you gave me.
Yeah. Well, it's saying search in assets right above that, so I wonder if it will search in packages, but...
Let me see if I
actually
can click on
work.
here. Oh, here.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's what we want to get rid of, I
Right.
think. Let me double check on mine. Pretty sure I don't have it installed. Nope, I do not.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I got it via this. Yeah, I got it via packages. Which might mean I have to. Well, would I be able to like just delete it out of yours, or is that a bad idea?
They need specific versions. Oh, there was something that.
Okay, I'll delete it out of
was
mine then.
needed for this.
Uh,
I mean, there's a chance that something else may make it and it will break something, but could always fix that with version control. So
Yeah. I'm loading. Do you see this? You don't see this. Amazing. Okay, Unity is being such an asshole when I want to share it. Share it.
It's because they do everything as a window.
Yeah.
So every little thing's a window, so...
Okay. Let's see if I can just delete it from yeah, okay. I think what I'll have to do is I'll have to delete it from out of the package cache, and then probably once I've done that, it might complain about dependencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It is not letting me delete this. Okay. Sorry. This is a how to unpick your current one to get a new version in stream. Okay, if it's not in my assets, let's look in project. Netcode. Where does it save that file where you like tell it what the dependencies are? Because I can maybe delete it out of that and that might help. Do you know where that's saved?
Let me have a look. So it's not letting you delete it out of the package manager, is it?
No. Maybe it's in the manifest. Here it is. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds...
Oh, I hadn't typed it into this. Okay. Try Till's package manager or something. Yeah, you couldn't see it. Let me see if I can find a... Oh, it's thinking. It's busy. Come on, resolve this so that I can use the package manager again. I'm probably just overlooking it.
Right.
I'm gonna try a Unity restart because I think it's... I don't think it's gonna resolve this.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit
Okay.
weird. Aha, I found something useful. Once Unity is up again, there's actually a check box for show dependencies. So when you're in the package manager, you can see what is actually using something.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds useful.
Because the problem is, Newsoft may have been added by some other dependency.
Yeah.
So if we get that enabled, you'll be able to see exactly what other dependencies are using it. And if they're important.
I feel like I saw this way back when I was doing stuff with the NDI thing that I was using.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like this before, and I can't remember how I fixed it, which is the annoying thing.
If it comes to it, maybe the better thing to do would just be to delete it out of Twitch Meta and see if it works.
Yeah.
Depending on the versioning. Okay, it's opening. Unity's opening again.
Yeah, looking online, it does seem like it's maybe just a case of delete the duplicate. So if it doesn't work, we can try deleting the version in Twitch Matter.
Yeah. Hey Dan, how's it going? We're trying some stuff. We are integrating Pilky's Twitch Meta. What would you call it? A wrapper? Or what would you call it, Pilky?
Yeah, it's sort of a wrapper around Twitch Lib, which is a wrapper around the Twitch API, and it's just designed to try and make things easier for people building overlays.
Yeah. So I'm going to try and integrate it with my ogre of a system that has been ad hoc'd and built through trial and error before, to hopefully, because a lot of like twitchlib.unity is deprecated, or it's like it's not being updated with Twitch's new changes. This is hopefully a better foundation going forward. So say you were updating stuff that you were doing in yours, Pilky, would I have to go through the same sort of thing where it's like download the new zip and kind of basically replace files to update it?
Yeah, that's the simplest thing. The idea is that you'll be able to actually just download a new version and just replace all of the existing files with the new files.
Cool.
And it should just work. There are other ways of doing that if you want like to always be on the absolute latest version. You can use version control to actually pull it down, so you're always on like whatever the latest commit is, rather than whatever the latest release I put out is. But it's just simpler to do the download the files option.
Okay. I think it's importing a whole bunch of stuff. Don't know why, but it is. What could we do in the meantime while Unity stops having a hissy fit? Nothing really.
No.
Oh, it's opening! Oh.
One thing I have found is it doesn't matter how fast your computer is, Unity seems to take the exact same amount of time doing something and stopping you from actually getting anything done.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you what happened, and then I'm gonna probably jump back a commit. Because it's yeah, wow. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna source control it. In source tree, what is it to jump back? Is it checkout?
Yeah, you can either check out, or what you probably want to do is discard the working tree. I don't know exactly what the terminology for that is in source tree, but
Okay.
there's discard local changes or something like that, and what it should do is throw away everything that we have done.
Okay, I think I got it. Yeah.
I don't think we've actually done much, have we?
I just deleted a bunch of stuff, that's all.
Right.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna reopen this then. Oh. Still wants to enter in safe mode.
That is probably because it's got the conflicts, so it should be fine. If you ignore it, it should be good.
Okay. Alright. Well. Cool. Still pink. Interesting.
You deleted. You weren't storing TwitchLib inside of your repository, were you? Or was that outside?
It should have been inside the repository.
Right. So they should have come back then. What's the console saying the issue is?
Multiple precompiled assemblies with the same this and this. Yeah, so it's basically saying I have these again.
Let's try deleting those and then deleting Newtonsoft from Twitch Matter and see if that works.
Okay.
It's in plugins.
Okay, it's thinking about it. It says compiling C# scripts.
That's good.
It also has okay. Okay. So I'm getting a couple of errors from can you see you can't see this. Okay, let me just
No.
add this then. Studio mode. Amazing. Dog screen add. I think what I'll do is I'll create window captures for each of these and put them in a group. So don't make source visible. The console.
Yeah, I don't know if OBS has it on Windows, but on the Mac they've added an application capture where it basically captures just all the windows in that application.
Oh really? That sounds
Yeah.
what we want. Yeah, because I don't think it's giving me the option to share this particular window.
Can you drag the console in as a tab on the main window? And
Oh, I could do that. There we go. That was good. Call.
right, yeah. So what has happened now is because we're using the new version of TwitchLib, you're using some older stuff that does not exist anymore.
Yeah, so let's go comment that out.
Yeah. I think the V5 namespace, that's the old API,
Yeah.
which I'm not sure whether it was supposed to have gone away last year. It's going away this year. So that stuff may have ended up breaking anyway.
Every time I click on the error, it like opens a new version of. But that's fine. Okay, let's say for today, rather than using this, let's just go back to sharing my. Of course, 1 second. Studio mode. Screens. Doig full screen. Properties. Use. This one. Okay. Cool. Alright. So we're seeing my screen now for today.
Okay.
It's not giving me any errors. Probably because it's in here.
Was it line 183 and 191?
Here. Okay. I don't even use this, so that's cool.
Is this a file that you've written or a file that you've...
I think it's part of what they from the original. So it wasn't. It
Right.
was something that was just in there from before. Like it's
Right,
from.
so
from
probably what-
Unity. Yo, thanks for the raid.
So,
Sweet Rat Boy, thank you for bringing folks over. We're debugging some stuff. Welcome in.
kind of weird being on this side of the raid for once.
Okay, Twitch point. 585. On being hosted. Okay. Just comment that out.
Yeah, because hosting's bad and Twitch doesn't want you to do that anymore.
And yeah, it's going okay. Everything's pink, but it's all right.
Oh, it says 13 more.
I wonder if there's maybe what I could do is like comment out all of Twitch API for now.
Yeah, but that'll probably create more
errors. Okay.
errors. Though it seems most of these offer update custom reward and create custom reward, so we may be able to just comment, like find all places that is used and comment them out.
Okay. Oh my god, every time I double click to go see where the error is, it opens a new fucking window. Why is that happening? That's weird. Okay. 431. Okay. in here.
So I wonder if we can just comment out the code inside of the oh. Here, let's check.
See, this is the
Fine.
stuff we were doing with. Oh, this is gonna break this, huh? Okay. We tried so
Yes,
hard.
yes and no. Because if we comment it out, it will break it, but then we will be able to add it back in.
Add it back in later. Okay.
Yeah, because your overlay has created them, and Twitch Matters in your overlay, it will still have the full access to them. So you'll be able to update and delete them and whatever. It just should hopefully be a bit nicer code. Hopefully.
Okay. So let's do.
We probably want to comment. In fact, let me see if I can find what the updated versions are, because then it shouldn't actually break anything.
Let me do this for now. Or not.
So it's update custom reward, isn't it? So I think you want update custom reward async. But yeah, because if you comment all that out, all the code that's calling it will then cause compiler errors, and then
Yeah.
you just get.
Yeah. Okay. So
yeah, if you just comment out the code inside of the methods, then all the code calling it should still get the methods. It's just it won't complain, hopefully.
So which part should I comment out?
Just inside of each of the methods that you have. So like like lines 423 and 424 probably. Though that may then complain that because it's asking for return time. Oh, this is
Okay.
Try changing where it says on 424 update custom reward. Try changing it to update custom reward async. Because that's what I'm using, and hopefully that will fix that error. And if it fixes the error on line 424, then we can just apply that to all the other places. I think that the custom request is probably going to be the same.
So it'd be channel points, update custom reward, async.
No, I don't think that
That's not gonna work. Okay.
is that erroring as well.
It's not really giving me anything.
No, I think it's just the method call that is now update custom reward async. I think they updated that.
I think. So is it still Twitch Lib? I'm not getting anything after Twitch Lib. So maybe it's like literally Twitch Lib is gone. Do I have to make a different thing other than Twitch Lib?
Don't. What am I using for that? 'Cause I'm still using, I think, Twitch Lib. I mean, if you use underscore API, Helix. So that's getting Helix, and then you're doing channel point.
Yeah, I'm not getting any IntelliSense at all. I don't know if that's because Visual Studio is being a butt face.
It could be. It could be because of the compiler errors.
Yeah.
Okay. I think probably let's just comment all this out like you're going to do before. It's going to give us some more errors where you call all these functions, but we can just comment those out as well. So there's going to be a lot of commenting out of stuff, and then making it work again.
Okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, I think it's already got a comment down here, so we'll just keep that. Uh, 553 in client. Twitch API 289.
Okay, some of those look promising because they are basically saying that the stuff we've just removed does not exist.
Yeah, 289. Okay, I don't need this.
Yeah.
Three and 6.
So this is probably going to be a similar thing.
Okay, so if I search toggle reward go full.
You could probably just comment out the single line.
Yeah.
Because those were just toggling on redeems, weren't they?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And then it looks like TwitchLib API has a few more V5.
168.
Yeah.
Yep. I just don't need this anymore. Most of the broken code is stuff that Doig says, should I change the category? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Change it to software and game development. And watch the backseat coders flood in.
I think they were in, was it Custom Reward Manager?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is what I was saying about commenting out the whole thing, then the code that calls those things will actually...
yeah, it'll be like, whoa, I've lost my hookup.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you.
But the good news there is we just need to comment out those lines.
Cool.
And that's basically going to be the same thing.
Cool.
And I have no idea what that other one is.
Okay, that brought some stuff back. That's cool.
I have no idea what those other errors are, though.
Let's see if it stops things from running. Because if it doesn't, then we don't need to worry about it. We're good, I think. Okay. It's a red error that doesn't stop anything, so
Okay.
yeah, okay.
Well, that's good. I would probably recommend committing at this point then, now that we've got all those compiler errors fixed.
Okay.
Just in case we break something now, it's like we've at least got it building, even if it like stuff probably doesn't work because we've commented it all out.
Yeah. Okay, stage selected. And then commit and say Twitch Meta in progress. Commit. Cool. All right. Committed.
All right. Hopefully, from here on, it should go a bit simpler. So I think you removed the game object, didn't you, for the Twitch manager?
I think I probably created
Because you
down here somewhere. Oh, I didn't mean to.
No, I think you removed it when you reset.
Oh, gotcha. Game object pre-empty.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if there's a fast way to make this go to the top of your hierarchy? Probably not.
Yes and no. You can. I think if you right click on something and do create empty, like it should create it below
Okay.
that item.
Cool. Do that in future then. Cool. Okay, Twitch Manager, add component, Twitch Manager. Did it.
Okay, so what Twitch Manager lets you do is set up a bunch of the basic stuff. So you can see there's the connection config. So if you click the disclosure triangle next to it, what you'll be able to do is add in your client name, your channel ID, and your bot name, and then that helps it set everything up. So we're going to need to do that before we can authenticate, but for now we can just leave those for a second.
Okay.
The other two things, persistence path, this is where it stores any data, which by default is like wherever the standard Unity place for storing this stuff is. So if you leave that blank, it's fine.
Okay.
And then the log level is basically what sort of logs does it log out. generally just leave that as error so that you know when something's gone wrong, but you can have it like log out a ridiculous amount of stuff
Okay.
if you need to.
Okay.
So that's just for debugging. So the next thing, how this works is you have different features. So TwitchMat has feature managers, which manage things like raids, subscriber events, channel point stuff, chat, and so on.
Okay.
So the way you add these is you add a child object to Twitch Manager.
Okay. Cool. So this would be like feature manager.
Yeah. Now this, I mean, you could. So you wouldn't have this one be feature manager. This one will be something like what could be an easy one to do? Chat commands. So you could do chat command manager or something like that.
Okay.
So Twitch Meta has feature managers, and the idea is you create a subclass of these. So you basically create your own version that inherits some of the functionality from the chat command manager, and you override certain key points of it, which will tell you when chat commands and stuff come in.
Okay.
Now, chat commands is interesting because there is a bunch of functionality in there that hopefully makes stuff a bit easier. So what we want to do here is we actually want to add a new class as a component, a new script as a component.
Okay.
Now, in my case, I just call them like Twitch Chat Command Manager to differentiate from the Twitch Matter version, but you can call it whatever you want. It's just like your own chat manager.
Okay, so
if you want to,
I'm creating a whole new script here, yeah?
Yeah, you're creating a whole new script.
Okay.
And yeah.
So you're saying this is a chat command manager? Because I might just call it that.
Yeah, it should work because the Twitch Matter ones are namespaced, so it should just work fine. We can rename it later if it causes issues.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, it doesn't seem to. So if we open that up,
It is saying that it's not doing the oath stuff. Is that okay? Okay, I'll open it. I'll open it anyway.
Bound. Can't access token.txt. Yes, that. I don't know why it's actually running that, but it shouldn't be a big deal right now.
Okay.
Right, where is my chat command manager in mine? So, what I can do, so you can see it's public class chat command manager, and it's currently inheriting from mono behavior.
Yeah.
What you want to have it inherit from is Twitch Matter.chat command manager.
Oh, I see. Cool.
So because it is namespace to Twitch Matter, it means that you can differentiate between your chat command manager and Twitch Matter's version.
Right.
So how the chat command manager works, it works a bit differently to some of the others in that you can register commands. So what I can do, let's say you wanted a chat command that only you and mods could do an announcement.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just thinking what would be an easier way of doing it. What did I add that on? 1 second. I just need to remember what I'm headed to.
Yeah, no worries.
So you can send a chat message using the feature range. Okay. So do you want me to just send you some code on Discord?
Oh, sure.
And
yeah.
then where have I gonna put it now? There we are. So if I'll put it in the chat for this. No, I actually need to write this out first. 1 second.
I'm gonna go sneak and look at this. Internal code. No need to read below this line. Click.
Yeah. I've tried to make this as much something that someone who doesn't know a lot of code can potentially use,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's like there has to be code in there.
Yeah. I'm just nosy. Okay. Oh, you heard the little chirp, Kurzak. Yeah, she came up and batted me on the back. Their little goblin paws. Did you send that code, or are you still trying to find it?
I've just sent it now. I'm just typing something out that should be like a good way to test and show how this works. So that should be in the text chat for the stream voice.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I get it now. Okay. So, copy the... Okay, so if I go back to here... Okay, I've pasted it in there.
Right. So the reason you're getting errors there is I think you want to add you at the top using twitchmatter.models.
Okay. Hey Sparrow, what you doing? Okay.
I've actually, is it mods? Yeah, it is mods. Oh, and you may also just need using Twitch Matter as well
Okay.
for that one.
I got it. Okay.
Okay, so what this basically does is when a feature manager is set up, initialize feature manager is called. And it will also pass in stuff to like initialize, like it sets up the references to the API, to the client and stuff, so you can actually register stuff. For chat command, it's a bit easier because you just want to register them. So in this case, this registers a chat command, which is test command.
Mm-hmm.
You give it permissions, so the permissions could be just the broadcaster, so you, mods, VIPs, subscribers, or everyone. And then the last bit is what method it should call, so test command.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
so when this is up and running, if you or a mod does like exclamation mark test command, it will actually call test command.
Gotcha.
If someone other than the mod does it, it won't actually call the method. And what the test command method does is it gets a list of arguments in. So, for example, if you are doing like the textual shout out command, it's SO, and then the first argument is like the name of the streamer. So it's just like, I think it's separated by space. So, and then you get the user. So what this one would do is when someone types the test command, it would print out hello from and then show their display name.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, unfortunately, the only way to show that this works would be to... I haven't actually tested this where you only authenticate the bot and not the actual user. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this is the problem. There's no way to actually test this without breaking the overlay.
That's fine. Let's go.
Okay,
Like,
so
I
like
have
redeems and stuff won't work.
I have a build of what I've done. I can run that will just run because it's already released it. So, I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, it's just going to be a case of copy pasting some things into the... Yeah, it's just about the authentication stuff. Hopefully this should work. So what we need to then do is go through all the authentication stuff.
Okay.
So that means that we need to set up the Twitch manager that we saw in the in Unity, in the inspector, all those fields.
Okay.
Now, some of this is going to require stuff that is off screen. So
Yeah, gotcha.
you don't need to actually set that there. That automatically gets set because the chat command is inside of the chat manager. It automatically detects any feature managers that are child game objects, and it will automatically set that. Unfortunately, there's no way that I know of to hide that while still make it accessible in scripts. So that can just be left blank. I should probably put a tooltip on there. But the Twitch manager in the hierarchy.
Yep.
Right, so we need the client ID, the channel name, and the bot. So channel name is Doig Swift, and the bot name, I'm assuming, is going to be Trashbot.
Yes. So, like, the way that I set up Trashbot before was, like, they're their own user currently, but that we probably won't need to do that anymore. Is that right?
Well, they'll still be their own user. It's recommended for any bot stuff that you have, like, a separate account. Because I have my own account as channel name, but then I have PilkyBot as my bot. It's just in case the bot says a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You don't want you to get, like, timed out or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just use the bot name as our current bot name.
Yeah.
Channel name. Are we Doig Swift with 2 caps? Or
it shouldn't matter. It's the login, so usually it's lowercase for that sort of thing.
Okay.
But I don't think it matters too much. Right, and then the client ID is... So this is where you're probably going to want to do this off screen, because I think you'll probably be storing it in the secrets file. Now, the client ID is technically not a secret, because that is just sent over... Like, Twitch explicitly says it doesn't need to be kept a secret.
Yeah.
Because it is just you saying, this is who I am.
Yeah.
And, like, I am the Doig Swift overlay. So it's something that is just going to be like if you were doing an app, it will be in the app and it will be sent with every request that's sent to Twitch. So anyone could actually, like, look at that and see what it is doing.
Yeah. So is the client ID the is it the I think it's a string of numbers, or is it the client ID the one that's, like, got letters and numbers to it?
There's letters and numbers to it. So you want the client ID, but not the client secret, if you've got one of those. But it sounds like you don't have. So the client ID is the input one. What you don't want are the access tokens.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
I mean that. Let me just see, because there is another way to get it to make absolute sure.
Yeah.
Which
My
is...
secrets file is a mess, so I'm just looking at it because I've.
Okay, well,
There's-
if you want another way to get it,
Okay.
let's see. Can I?
Another way.
I'll send you another link on Discord.
Oh sure. Okay.
You probably want to have this off stream, but the dev console
Yeah.
is basically where you set up the app, and then once you've logged in there, on the right there should be applications. So you click on the one for your overlay,
Got it.
and then
Oh, got it. Okay, I got the client ID now.
there should be a client ID. Yeah. So that is the thing that you want to copy and paste into that field.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. 1 second. I've got a dog barking outside.
So I can show that client ID. I pasted it in. Okay.
Yeah. Twitch says that that is fine, because that is basically saying that I am this application. Technically, other people can use that, but I mean, they can find it that easily. Anyway, if they really wanted to, they could look at your app and find what your client ID is.
Okay, cool. Okay, I pasted it in.
Okay. So now that is all done, you're going to want to. So this is where the fun happens. You want to go to Window. Well, you want to make sure that the Twitch Manager game object is selected, and then go to Window, and you should see a Twitch Matter
Yep, got it.
option in there, and then Authenticate.
Okay.
Your screen's not showing at the moment, though, by the way.
Okay. Let me just make sure that the other stuff that was open. Just gonna close a bunch of stuff. Okay, secret is closed.
I mean, this stuff is probably going to want to be off screen anyway, but I mean, it's good just to show the basic thing for anyone who's wanting to do this themselves.
Yeah. Okay. So, window, which matter, authenticate, and then hide it, or
Well, yeah, if you just click, because this is just going to show a window and it's going to be fine. So, there's nothing that needs to be hidden just yet.
I don't see a window.
Oh. Object reference is not set to instance of an object. That's authentication. Huh? Okay. 34. Start window. So now.
Do you want me to click here?
Yeah, I'm just trying to. It sounds like it's not able to actually find the win. Where does that actually get set? Oh. Have I done something wrong in... right. Yeah, I think I know what I have done wrong. I need to include something. Right, so we can fix this in Unity. All you need to do is, in Unity, find the Twitch Matter authentication script in the assets.
Okay. Is it in here? Yeah. Okay, got it.
Right. If you click on that, can you see how the window XML in the inspector is blank?
Yeah.
That UXML below it, you want to drag onto that window XML. That's something that I'm going to have to fix. That's why this is a beta at the moment.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, so now, once this is reloaded, you should be able to click on the Twitch manager in your hierarchy and then go and do that. And it's still not showing. Why is...
Got another error.
Selection, active game object, get component, Twitch manager. There's a Twitch manager on it. Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense. It should be getting whatever is the current selection, which is the Twitch manager.
Maybe I'll try selecting it again.
Yeah, because that selection should be whatever is selected in here. And then...
Nope.
Is that an older... Like, it's not printing that error out again, so...
Yeah, that's weird. Let me clear. Did it just work? Or I should be seeing something, right?
You should be seeing a window that should be appearing somewhere.
Somewhere. But maybe not necessarily on this monitor.
I mean, it could appear on a different monitor.
I only have this window. Yeah, this is the only Unity stuff.
Where? So there's no errors, and it's not appearing. What on earth is going on here? What version of Unity are you running?
2021.3.15 F1.
I wonder if what I'm using needs 2022. Because I haven't tried with 2021.
Okay.
I mean, there are other ways to actually get all the authentication stuff.
Is there a way that I can change it that it, like... Because all it needs to know is what the Twitch manager needs to look for is. So is there any way that I can...
Well, it seems to be finding that now. The issue is it's not actually showing the UI at all.
Right.
It
Yeah.
should... Can you try right-clicking on Twitch Manager in the hierarchy and seeing if it shows up there? No, doesn't seem to.
I can get an updated version of Unity.
Yeah, I think, but I mean that's probably going to take a while to download.
Let me see what versions I have. No, this is the latest one that I have. Really? I haven't downloaded Unity in a year. That feels wrong.
Right, give me a sec, because there is a way that we can actually fix this. Because you're no, because you're not going to be authenticated for everything that's needed. Because they've changed the authentication scopes. We can give it a try though. I just need to find where Unity's actually saving stuff.
I'm very glad to be a beta tester for Twitch Meta. A lot of the toothache headache has been my original setup so far, just so everyone knows.
I mean, you are pretty much the best stress tester for all of this. So.
I am very stressful. My cat is so flaked out behind me.
I'm slowly getting to the point where I'm considering getting a cat, and it's primarily like your fault and Kurzek's fault and all the other streamers who have cats, and it's just like, you know what?
Here you go. My cat. One of my cats, anyway. She knows she's cute. I think she's a little jumpy today. It's grumbling. So what are you thinking? Pilky, what's
So
next step?
Yeah, I'm thinking. So what actually happens is that all of the authentication tokens stuff are stored on disk, and you've got them in the secrets file. We could basically copy and paste those into the files. I'm just working out where exactly that is on Windows.
Oh.
And it says it usually points to user profile, app data, local low / company name, product name. Because there's Unity has this thing called application.persistent data path, and it's just like whatever OS you run on, it will actually, that will point to like the correct place for the OS to store data.
Okay. Would that be in the project settings?
No, that is actually, it's just on disk.
What I mean was, would it show you what the path is in the settings so that, like...
I mean, one way of doing it is just logging out application.persistent data path. So you would you probably want to make sure this is hidden, but I'll just add this to Discord.
Okay.
So if you put that in and ran the overlay, and then it should log out what it thinks the path is, and then you basically want to go to that folder on disk.
Okay, I'm gonna run that via the chat command manager with like a start function.
Yeah, that should work.
Log.
And let me find what the actual files we want are.
Ooh, it's giving me a null ref. I haven't played it yet. It just compiled and gave me a null ref. What's this? Object reference not set to an instance of an object for the authentication create GUI. Where are you at? 34. Yeah. Var UI equals this dot window XML dot clone tree is getting a that's giving me a null ref, by the way.
UI equals this window XML clone tree. I mean, that should have in Unity like set the XML on Twitch Meta authentication. I mean, you don't have to like explicitly save that, do you? Let me check. No, it doesn't look like it.
I've got the path anyway, so
Yeah. So if you open that folder, and I'll tell you what files you need to make. 'Cause it's just some basic text files.
okay, I'm in. It's got a oath and a channels folder in there right now.
Yeah, so in the auth folder,
Yep.
You're going to want, in fact, I'll send you the actual names. So you want a text file there, account access token, and another one that is going to be bot access token. So those are the exact spellings you need in there.
Okay. Next document.
And then I'm assuming in secrets you have like the strings that are your like access token for your account and an access token for the bot.
Yes. I just need to figure out which ones I'm using. It shouldn't be too much trouble. I have stuff in secrets that's like supposedly this is the right one, but it's not well documented and it's been over 2 years, so okay. Let me look back in secrets and see. It's easy to find because I just go like, which one was I looking at?
I mean, the good news is I worked out I was doing things wrong, so the whole issue of, it needs to refresh the tokens is like, actually, no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I was just doing it wrong. But yeah, once you figure out which is which, you basically want to copy that string, open the text file, and paste it in, save the text file, and then hopefully it should just work. Now, the issue is going to be for certain things, such as like announcements, shout outs, stuff like that, you probably don't have permissions to do those things on those accounts because they've added them recently. So that is where that UI that for some reason isn't working would help. Is that it will actually just show there's a button that you click.
Right.
It opens in the browser with all the permissions and stuff, and it basically just says, okay, authenticate this, and then it will go to a URL that doesn't exist. And then what you do is you copy that URL from the browser, paste it into the text field below, and click save, and it extracts the information it needs from the browser and saves it to the file for you.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
I wish we could have shown that on stream. What I'll do is I'll get a more recent version of Unity that you're on, and we can like look at that again and see whether it works, because it'd be good to show that.
Well, I mean, it's something that you probably need anyway to get access to all of the details that you need. And the good thing is it's fairly easy to do. So if Unity adds, not Unity, if Twitch adds additional functionality. Like I think shoutouts only became like the API for that only became official on the 9th of this month.
All right. Okay.
So
Gotcha.
it is pretty recent stuff that they've added.
Yeah.
And to re-authenticate, all I need to do is update the things, put out a new version of Twitch Matter, you download it, and then click the button again and do some copy pasting.
Cool. That's really cool. So I've got the tokens that I know. Do I just paste them into the text document just as is?
Yeah, so you copy the one that you need for the account, you copy and paste into the account access token text file, and then the one for Trashbot you want to put into the bot access token file. And hopefully that means that it's just going to be reusing your authentication that you have now, and it should work. So I mean, I think you said that you added basically all of the permissions anyway when you did it.
I did, yeah.
Basically,
I turned everything on.
Stuff like channel points, all stuff like that should be fine. It's just the new stuff like announcements and shout outs and stuff like that you're not going to have access to unless you get a new authentication token. But
yeah. All right. I think
I
think I've got the two text documents now.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So if I run this, would test command run now? In theory,
if it works, then yes.
Okay.
So you or any mod should hopefully just be able to do !! test command.
Okay. I'll try it. No, doesn't seem so.
Commands being fired from chat. I suppose what we can do is at least see if it is being seen. So we'd probably want to do a debug log in the chat command manager just to make sure that the command is actually yeah, if you do one in initialize feature manager so we can see that it is actually being initialized, and another one in test command so that we can see if it's been called.
My brain did not know how to spell initialize just now. There we go. Okay, I should go.
I do that all the time.
I should go wake up India. Give me 1 sec. I'll save that and run that and see what's what.
And if this doesn't work, there is something else we can try. But
okay, be right back.
Yep. Hello, chat. This is my stream now. So does a mod want to type ! test command, and we can see if this works. Okay, it does not work. Right, well, I mean, this is why I added a bunch of logging so we can debug these sorts of things. So when Doig gets back, we will fix all of the logs. Well, we'll enable the logs and see what we can find.
Okay. Let's see if those.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have worked. Now, this is where we get to look at the log level for the Twitch manager, because I do have logs that should call out for various.
There we go. Here's a Twitch mana one.
I guess there's one more has occurred. Request was blocked due to bad credentials.
Okay. So maybe we need to do another oath thing.
Yeah, let me. Right, because that. Yeah, because it's trying to get the credentials of the user. Yeah, we're going to need another oath to do that.
Okay.
So there is potentially a way to do that. You have your because there was the way that you got the oath token to begin with. If that has the new permissions on, and that just gives you the token, then you can get hold of that and put it into the text file.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Again, that's something that probably wants to be done off screen, but
Mhm. Okay. Let me check something.
I think get users is actually a relatively new API. Like for how slow Twitch can be adding stuff that streamers want, they are fairly prolific at adding new stuff to the APIs.
Trying something.
Check and see.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we have to do new oath stuff. Wait, that worked.
It worked.
Okay, cool.
So if the mods want to try it, it should then say hello from them.
So what I did there was, rather than giving it the client ID from the app, I think the way I'd originally set it up is it's actually my own client ID.
Right.
Which is probably not advisable. But yeah, that's how I originally set it up.
Okay, so that because if I was to do that, it should it might log something out, but it may say that I do not have permission. Yeah, I do not have permission to use this command.
Nice.
So that basically means that it's a lot easier to do stuff that if you want to add a chat command that only mods can use,
yeah.
you just register one, give it the mods permission, and then say, this is the method to call. You can actually do the same thing with channel points. With channel points, it's even better because if someone does not have permission to do something, it will automatically refund their channel points.
Oh, sweet. Martina's probably being like, oh, that's amazing. That's cool. That's really cool. Happy days. Okay. So I can't really show Twitch Manager on stream anymore. I don't think. Because it shows a client ID that I probably shouldn't show now.
I mean, if it's the well, I mean, if it's the client ID, the client ID is fine.
What I'll probably do is go through the oath process, like with the authentication thing that you set up, and do it properly for the apps I'm using and stuff.
Yeah.
But for now, what's the next? What do we do next?
Right. Well, I mean, I've got enough time. We could get another feature set up. What feature? I know what we could potentially do. Something that's simple to set up, and considering you're working on it. I mean, what was the thing that we were wanting to do? That I think it was something that the mods wanted. That was like, oh, Twitch Matter can do that.
Announcements, or was it something else?
Yeah, announcements. They are easy enough to do now. I mean, we could change that chat command so that it does an announcement. What we would need to do is we now need another feature manager to actually send the announcement. So if you want to try that, you'd need to add a new feature manager, which is going to be for managing chat. So you need a game object for that, and you need to add.
Oh, we're being raided.
Just use the.
Hello. It's What If Julia. Thank you very much for bringing folks over. Hello. I'm getting some cool instruction from my friend Pilky, and welcome in.
Hi. I am not Swifty.
Even though it will look and appear like they're Swifty. What if Julia raided us? What if Julia did? Welcome over, everybody. Oh, let me run out. This is our stream overlay built in Unity that we're now going to revamp and make even cooler with the help of Pilky. Welcome in, everybody. You totes won. Jellycats for everybody. Get wrecked. Oh no.
I am Swifty's sleeping voice.
Yeah, you're Swifty's sleep demon. I'm gonna pop us back over here. So we're doing some Cody stuff today. Basically, I for the last 2 years have been writing the back end of this Twitch integration using twitchlib.unity and just smashing my face against it for like 2 years. And then someone who actually knows what they're doing has built a really cool foundation, a wrapper for it that handles a lot of stuff. And so they're walking me through how to integrate that into mine so that we get cool stuff, basically. And we just got authentication stuff working a little bit. And it's going to be really cool and exciting. And you're here to listen to us chat about that. So welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a great stream, Julia. Yeah, this is Pilky. This is... Why didn't we do this earlier? There's Pilky. There we go. Let me just see if I can... No. Oh. Okay. I'll just hold it. That's what we'll do. Cool. Okay, what were you saying, Pilky?
So yeah, what we could do is test out announcement. Oh no, because you need the new authentication to do announcements. let's see, because there are feature managers for. So the ones I have, bits, channel points, chat. So you can see like when people join chat and so on. Followers, raids, subscribers. I mean, we could look at channel points if you want.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
let's do that.
Right. So what we want to do is add a new game object to Twitch Manager. Similar to like chat commands, it's going to have its own script. So,
I'm doing it a backwards way. So
yeah.
So this would be a channel point manager.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we want to add component channel point manager as a script. And it wants to be a new script, not the existing one. So.
Yep. And then I'm assuming that. Let me just hide this a second. Cool. There we go. So I'm assuming that we want to use the same sort of stuff here.
Yeah.
It won't be this, but it will be
Twitch Matter channel point manager.
Cool. Awesome. What's next? I'm excited.
Right. Now we want initialize the method initialize feature manager. We're going to override that so we can set up our channel points. Right. So rather than register chat command, we're going to register rewards. Now there are two types of rewards you can register. There are unmanaged rewards, which are effectively rewards you've created in like the Twitch backend.
Okay.
And they are ones that you cannot update the channel points on. You cannot like show and hide because they have to be created within the overlay. So this is the thing that you encountered when you actually like first added old like the raid cannon redeems and stuff. So something like stream bombs, where literally anyone can use them and all you want to do is be notified this has happened, you can get away with an unmanaged reward. Stuff like the raid bombs are going to be a managed reward, and they're ones that Twitch Matter will actually check, are these created? If not, it will create it, and you can like update them. It can validate inputs. So if there's an input field and there are only certain inputs. So for example, for me, I have a reward where users can change the theme of the robot's face. There are certain valid inputs. If they enter an incorrect input, it will automatically refund their channel points.
That's really cool. Okay. Let's do this one then. That seems more powerful.
Right. So we already have rewards created. What do we want to do? What rewards could we do? I mean, what we could do is we could do the try to think. Do you want to do a simple reward that already exists, such as like throwing a stream bomb, or do you want to use one of your managed rewards?
I think let's do a managed reward, but let's create a new one that can be turned off and on by a chat command or something.
So what we're going to do is if you want something that can be turned on and off, you need to actually be able to store it somewhere. So what you're going to need is to create a property. So like above initialize feature manager, you want to type something like, you could do private manage. If I do, I'll just send you the code. if we're just creating a test reward for now, it could be something like that.
Okay, let me go check that out.
Because what we're going to do is manage rewards or actual objects that we are going to actually create, set up, and so okay. So then what we want to do, so you pass it in the test reward, and then you want something like test reward redeemed or something like that. This is going to be the method that is actually called.
Gotcha.
And then we can have Visual Studio actually create the method implementation for us.
Boom.
Okay, now test reward is not actually created yet, so we need to create it. So, let me just send you some more code.
I think this is really cool because it's a kind of... I feel like I've been coding and I'm like on the side of a ship and like holding on for dear life. I'm like, don't fall off the ship. And this feels like, okay, this is a deck of the ship and I'm standing on it. That's how... That's the feeling this gives me of like... If that makes sense.
You're on the structure of the ship. There's something that you can sort of see. Okay, I can walk on this.
So where do I set this?
That wants to be in Initialize Feature Manager.
Gotcha.
So that basically creates a new managed reward. It's called test reward. It's going to have a point cost of 50, and then there's the permissions thing. So generally everyone can have this, but if you wanted some like a reward that only subscribers can do, then you could do permissions.subscribers. Or if it's something that only VIPs could do, you could have permissions.VIPs and so on.
Oh, cool.
The example there, you could do permissions.VIPs and then or permissions.subscribers, so you can like mix and match.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, oh, if you do subscribers, then it's subscribers, mods, and broadcasters. No, it's just subscribers, and then if mods are subscribers, great. If they're not, then they won't get that. So it's sort of a mix and match. You pick which of those you want to have. The difference is broadcaster, you have permission for everything, and if you choose everyone, then obviously everyone has access. So generally you just do everyone for channel points, but you have the flexibility to limit them if you wish.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
say you want to be like, okay, like I only want subscribers to be able to do this. If someone goes, oh, I want to try that, like throwing a sandwich or something that I have on my stream at the moment, it would be like,
yeah,
it would give feedback of like, oh, you can't do that, and then let them know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I think it will point out a chat message, but at the very least it will basically reject it in the Twitch backend, so therefore they'll get their channel points automatically refunded.
Yeah, gotcha.
So it was actually the throw sandwich thing, which is why I decided to put the whole permissions thing in, because it was like, oh, this will be useful for Doig to... So, shall we make this one like use as many features as possible if we're testing?
Sure, yes.
Okay, so the next thing is if you on the next line, if you do test reward dot, we can see some of the additional features that you get on a managed reward.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So we've got...
So you can change the description. So this is like explaining what actually this reward does. So, for example, let's see, where are we? Like the Jaffa Cake one says, throw Jaffa Cakes at us. That is the description that you have there.
So would this be... So I'm just trying to clarify in my head. when this initialized feature manager runs, does this recreate these channel points every time? And like, does it also like, it basically checks, does this already exist kind of thing? And if it does, don't mess with it.
If it exists, then it will update it to make sure everything is, because if you decide actually I want to change this so that it is like rather than 50 points it's 500 points, and you change it in code, next time you run it will check, see, oh, this exists, I will update the
That's
points
amazing.
cost.
That's really cool. That's really awesome.
And if it doesn't exist, it will just create it for you. It doesn't delete, but that's because you can delete them through the Twitch like dashboard. So I figured that's where most people are going to want to delete these anyway. So
okay, so if you update it, it basically creates a duplicate kind of thing.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't create a duplicate. It updates the existing reward.
Okay, cool. But you can't delete them
there should
yet.
only ever be. You can't delete them through through Twitch Matter, because if you want to delete them, you can do that through the Twitch dashboard. If you want to disable them so that they don't appear, you can do that.
That's cool.
But
okay.
I figure people are going to want to like enable, disable. It's rare they're going to want to delete. It's usually like once you're done with this and you don't want this test reward appearing anymore, then you could just take the code out and then go to the Twitch dashboard and delete it there.
Okay, cool.
So
yeah, I'm cool with that.
One key thing is that because we're using the name of the reward, because this just makes it a bit easier than having to try and find what the ID is, you can only have the reward, like it has to have a unique name. But I think that's required by Twitch anyway, so... Right, so we can set a description if you want. And that will basically just be you could do equals and then the string of describing what the actual reward does. Right, so there are other things. So you can set cooldowns as well.
Okay.
So the cooldowns you have is there's a global cooldown seconds property, which is like just generally how long can you have between like this being called. There's max per user per stream, so you use that for like the toots, where that would be 1.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So each user can do it 1. Or there is max per stream, which is how many times total can this be done per stream.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's awesome.
So you can set those up, and then the last one, and the really fun one, is the user input one. So what you can do is you can specify whether it requires user input. Now, if you set that to true, that just means it needs user input. Now, at this point, this is great for something like Chromail or something.
Yeah.
Where it's just, it needs user input, you don't care what it is. If you want something where there are only certain valid options, so this is something like I say, when you can change like the theme of my bot's face, or Gwilym, where you can change what sort of like color dragon he is. You can also have on top of this the valid inputs property, and that takes a list of properties, a list of strings that are allowed. And I will where is mine? I will send you the code that I use for my change theme, just so that you can see what it looks like.
Okay.
So you're basically just creating a list of strings, and then you're passing in, these are the strings that I need, like these are the list of valid inputs. And if someone types one of those in, it will actually like just work. Otherwise, it will redeem. It will refund them. At least this is how everything should work. If there are any bugs, then
Then like
there are things I need to fix.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically, when someone redeems this reward, they need to actually type these. Like they have to enter one of these values, and if they enter the incorrect one, it will actually refund them. So
That's cool. That's really cool.
So the last thing to do, so that is setting everything up, but the last thing is actually handling the redemption. So in test reward redeemed, we can actually replace the code with something else. And there are some very useful things that come in through channel point redemption. So the actual class holds the date it was redeemed at. It holds a string with the user's input, but it also holds the user. And the reason this is useful is that users in Twitch Matter is that I try to get as much information as I can about users from various sources, because annoyingly, different Twitch APIs give you different bits of information.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot. There was like some could give you IDs, some couldn't, and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I tried to do is get this information where possible, and I prefetched some of it. So what you could do here is redemption.user, and for example, you could do is subscriber, or is moderator, or is VIP, to get whether or not they are at that permission. So for example, if you want someone to be like only if someone is a subscriber, something else happens, then you can just use is subscriber. You can also get the actual subscription, which will try to fill out as much as possible about, for example, how many months they've been subscribed and their subscription tier and stuff. Now, this also fixes a slight issue that you have currently, which is if you restart the overlay and, for example, someone redeems a stream bomb, it only does the smallest size because they haven't chatted yet.
Yeah.
What Twitch Matter does is it has a user manager which goes and fetches, okay, these are the subscribers when you start the overlay. So it doesn't have that problem because when you start the overlay, it goes and sees, get me a list of all the subscribers.
Okay, that's cool.
And I think it also fetches the moderators, the VIPs, so that it knows from the beginning who is currently subscribed, who's a VIP, and so on. And then if someone subscribes during the stream, it adds them to that list. So in theory, you should always know if a user is subscribed or not.
Okay, so if someone's made a VIP during the stream, would it know that as well?
I don't think it would. It may do for VIPs because for chat, it will it can detect when the VIP has joined, but I'm not entirely sure. I think that depends on what you have set up.
Okay, gotcha.
If you have the chat feature manager set up, it may do.
So that might be an edge case, but certainly when you first start, it can pull the lists. So, okay.
Yes.
That's cool.
So yeah, if you wanted this to, for example, print out a message in chat when someone's a subscriber and print out a different one, you could do if redemption.user is subscriber, and then you could do send chat message. That's a convenience on all feature managers, so you could just it's not on user, it would just be like a straight send chat message.
Nice. That's cool.
And that always sends it as the bot rather than as you, because that's the whole reason to have the bot, that it will send them. So that's just convenient, so any of these can access it. Now, if you wanted it to do something in the overlay, well, at that point, this is why you have these subclasses, because you can add a property like public game object, something in the overlay, and then you can actually access those. You can send, I have, let's see, what do I have for the channel point manager for me? Like, I have access to my character so that I can tell that game object, okay, update what it looks like. I have a game object which is like my object thrower, so that it can say, okay, throw objects into the overlay. So you basically just, as you normally do in your scripts, create the public property for the game object, and then in Unity you just drag that game object on, and you have full reference to it then.
Yeah, I got
But
you.
it is all neat. It's all neat and tidy because you just have a test reward redeemed. So you have a different method for each thing that can actually be called.
That makes sense.
Now, what we could have happen here. I'm just trying to think what will be interesting. So what?
I was just typing. Don't worry about me.
How about if we could, if we want to do just something that's just complex, but just to show the sort of thing you can do. If a moderator redeems this, the point cost goes up for the next person. But if you redeem it, like the broadcast redeems it, the point cost goes down for the next person, just to show the updating.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do that.
So redemption.user is moderator on line 29.
I don't know how many mods we still have in chat. Let's check. Kurzik, I think, is still around. So, okay, we're good.
Right, so at this point, we want to do... what is the actual method? Update reward cost.
Oh,
No,
okay.
so the key thing is you don't update on the test reward.
Gotcha.
We do update reward cost, and then you pass in the test reward.
Gotcha.
And then you pass in the new cost.
So let's make it 100. Okay.
And then you can do else if redemption.user is broadcaster. That's a fair point. Does it count the broadcaster as a moderator?
I don't think it does.
I mean, if it does, then all you do is you shift redemption.user's broadcaster up to the top so that that executes first and the moderator one doesn't. But yeah.
This is a good test case. I'll make it 200.
Yeah.
Because this is funnier.
Okay.
I will...
So if we run this, then hopefully the reward should appear.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's reloading.
And then if...
Let's see, I'm running it.
Let's see if it appears. Right, so I'm seeing test rewards. So if I redeem it, it should do nothing.
Cool.
So that has done nothing. If Kurzek redeems it, it should then go up to being 100 points.
Kurzik, this is your moment. This is your time. It's not.
It is now 100.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it just moved. Okay.
And then if you redeem it, it should go up to 200.
Yeah,
it has.
It has. Get wrecked.
So that is... So you can update it. And then it should be down to 100.
Cool. That's
And
awesome.
The same if you want to enable and disable. There's an enable reward, and you just pass the reward in. And disable reward, and pass it in. And that will just do the enable disable on it.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. That's
But
awesome.
yeah.
That's awesome.
But yeah, other than that, because I'm going to have to go. On the actual GitHub page, at the bottom, there's a README that has all of the like a bunch of documentation, and then there are links to various other bits of documentation. On the actual GitHub page, it should have documentation for everything now. I finally got that all updated. So for each of the feature managers, it describes what to do with some examples. There's also a utilities that at the moment only has one thing, which is a method called fetch avatar for user as texture, where you pass in a user object that you get from Twitch Matter, and it basically goes and fetches it and gives it you back as a texture 2D.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. That's really
So
cool.
yeah, hopefully all that documentation helps do other stuff. But as I say, it's just a case of which feature manager you want. You add them, add a script that is a subclass of it, and then you override the key methods. You don't need to do quite as much setup for like the subscribers, followers, raids, and so on. But yeah, I think the only thing that isn't working at the moment are with raids. I want it where you can start and cancel a raid, and they aren't quite working because of the bug in TwitchLib that causes basically pub sub and everything to just die when you try to cancel a raid. So it's like if you start a raid through the overlay, you better hope that it is like properly starting. So
Right, okay.
So yeah, that's a TwitchLib thing that they are currently fixing.
Okay.
So hopefully in the next few weeks or something that should be fixed. But like if you start a raid just through the interface stuff, it should be fine. I think it's just through TwitchLib it breaks. So
Okay. I will.
But yeah,
I will look out
I
for
added that. I added that functionality so that Fen could potentially do his stuff through it. So, but yeah,
this has been
hopefully
amazing.
that's
Thank you.
a good start. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff that needs to be like migrated over. So things are probably in a bit of a broken state in the actual overlay in Unity. But fingers crossed that like once it's all moved over, it's a lot easier for you to manage and a lot more flexible. So.
Yeah, and I think if you're using it, I'm using it, and we're like really stress testing it and stuff, but we were all kind of sharing the same sort of logic back and forth with one another. I think this is going to be a really good synergy.
It helps because we are making sure that all the bugs are sorted out.
Yeah.
Because multiple people are using it, and also we can figure out, okay, what is something that we all frequently do? Can we make that simpler so that anyone else who's wanting to build this, because this is the key thing. I'm a programmer by trade, so I know how to do all this stuff, but a lot of people are artists and stuff, and they don't really know programming. So it's like, how can they make the programming part of it as easy as possible?
Yeah.
So like recently I added the shout out stuff where effectively you can just do I think it's this dot chat manager dot shout out, and you pass in the name of the streamer you're shouting out.
Okay.
And it will do all the work of fetching the ID for that user so that you can call the Twitch shout out command, but it also checks, is the shout out actually allowed, because the native one you can only do like every 2 minutes or whatever. If not, it will fall back to a text version, and for that it has to go fetch other stuff. So it's literally one line of code for anyone who actually wants to use it, but I'm handling all the complexity behind the scenes. So
yeah, I think that's having the fallback is really good, since you're like you don't want a moderator to be like, shout out, oh no, I've done the wrong shout out. You want to be like, shout out, okay, Twitch only allows certain things. So yeah, that's really cool. I
mean, the part of why I added it is that I am terrible at remembering to shout out people after they raid, so I want to have it automatically do that. But occasionally it'll be like, you'll get a raid and then a minute later you'll get a second raid. They always seem to come along like buses. You wait ages and then 3 come along at once. So I wanted the fallback so that I can have it automatic, but I'm not falling foul of anything like that happening. So, but yeah, I need to head off, unfortunately. But
Okay.
hopefully you're in a place where you can like work on stuff by yourself. But
I think so.
otherwise, yeah, I'm around to ping for any information you need. So
I think I'm gonna try out the shout out thing you just mentioned and see if I can get that working.
yeah, that needs the absolute latest authentication
Oh, you're right.
stuff.
You're right.
So,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so I think shoutouts and announcements need that, but everything else should work. So
If I were to go through the same authentication process I did in the past, would I get the
If
new
they
scopes?
yeah, because I think there's a website, isn't there, that you were
Yeah.
using for that. If it has the new scopes implemented, then yes.
Okay.
So, and then it's just a case of taking the code that you get from that and pasting that into your text files.
I think I'm gonna go do that now then and see.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pilky.
Yeah.
This has been a pleasure. Thank
No
you.
worries. Yep. Have a good rest of the stream, everyone.
Yeah, take care. Have a great day.
Bye.
Man, this is really cool stuff. Yeah, everyone check out Pilky when you can, because they've been developing their own stream overlay and all of this stuff, but they're building these tools for everyone. And it's just amazing. It's amazing work. You just saw, like, as much as I had, it was basically putting his really well-formed thing in the middle of my dust cloud tornado storm of spaghetti code. That was the trouble there. Pilky's like Gandalf for programming. He appears, drops knowledge and gifts, then disappears. Yeah. Fly, you fools. Yeah, so as much as my old version of Unity doesn't seem to like the GUI stuff, the window here I'd open up, I wonder if I should... What is the let me see if I can find how to do the oath thing and see if I can get that working quickly. Twitch oath token generator. Is it? Cancel. Yeah, okay. There we are. Okay, I see them. They are, I can generate a token from here. It's got moderator manage shoutouts at the bottom. So select all. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. And generate token. Alright. I am not a robot. Okay. Okay, so I need to do a couple of things here to allow the Why wouldn't I have saved the window? Annoying. I should do this so you know that I'm purposely not showing you anything. Okay, I'm gonna go find that persistent path thing again so that I can find where to save the tokens, and then we should be good. Go here, go here, 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 here. Okay. Copy this. Paste this. Paste. Okay, I think I need to... How did I make the bot token again? I think maybe I can pass it the no. Yeah, I think I'm going to rely on... If this doesn't work with the way that I'm doing it here, I think I'm going to rely on... You love NDA screens? Yeah, I think I'm going to rely on Pilky's oath token thing. Authentication stuff. Maybe what we could do is get the new version of Unity while we wait, while we're doing stuff. That might be good. So install editor. other versions. Yeah, wow. Official release is 2021. The one that I've got is like the most recent LTS version, which is like the long-term support one. Which is weird that the... That's weird. Why would they have not done one in 2022 yet? Let's see if I can install this. No. 5 gigabytes, I don't have much left. Well, before I do that, let's see if that recent Oath one will work. If you have a project that says it needs a specific version, you can click on the warning symbol to get that version. I don't know if it necessarily... Would that occur here? Project. It's not giving me a warning symbol. Yeah, so if I was like this dot actually let me check what Pilky had put in project share. Yeah. So Pilky has a chat manager as well. She didn't mention yet. Well, let's see if this works. I'm basically just looking at Pilky's code. No, this might not work because it requires to authenticate against the bot, but maybe. So I think it was shout out. Wait, what was he showing that would worked? No. Okay. So I think that's because I haven't explicitly set up Pilky's version of a chat manager. Oh, just popping back in before I go fully go. You'll need to create a chat manager game object with a chat manager. Yeah. Don't need to create a subclass. You just use... Okay. You just create a chat manager game object with a chat manager script on. You can just use Twitch Mana version for this. Don't need to create a subclass. Then drag that to the chat manager field. Okay, that's what I was figuring. Okay, that's the chat shoutout template. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay. With this sort of system, you can create a thing where people can spend channel points to shout someone out indirectly. Because you could have the channel points feed through to the chat manager. Now I'm thinking with Twitch Mana. Boom. Nice. That's really cool. And we could also build a thing in here where it gives explicit messages depending on the shout out. But the join us in following, I don't think you can change because that's there. That's Twitch's shout out thing. Very cool. And yes, I actually mean to recommend Pilky by this shout out. Thank you so much for your help, dude. I'm gonna have a lot of fun migrating over certain stuff that I've built onto this kind of more solid foundation. I wish I could put the canvas down. There we go. I did it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at this. All the stuff you don't really need to care about. Okay, let's get announcing working. Okay, so ideally what we'd want, so apparently Pilky set up so that you can use the chat manager to send announcements. Which I think you said can do different colors, right? Yeah. Neato. So if we look over here. I must have Glim only on... Yeah, only on Battissimo, but I don't need it anymore. I wonder how I get colors colored. posted the code up on GitHub. Okay. Okay, one sec. Documentation, maybe? Yeah, it's fine. We don't need colors yet. Unless it gives me a suggestion. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Batissimo and remove their announcement stuff for Gloom. Or should I? No, I shouldn't. Because I don't always have this overlay running. I won't do it yet. I'll just run both of them. Okay. Boom. Oh, cool. That looks like it's come from me. Interesting. Cool. Cool. Neato! Neato, 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 neato! That's cool. That's very cool. Shoutouts. Shoutouts from our code. Yeah. And announcements from our code. Yeah. So we had an issue where when I tried to make the announce features, it just wasn't working, and I think a lot of that was to do with scope. Honestly. But we did it. Well, Pilky did it, and then I did it with Pilky's method. Which means I did it. Well, Pilky did it first. But I've done it also. And now we can use it. Now we can go buck wild with it. Let's go. Yeah. Cool. I'm wondering what else I can do. What other low-hanging fruits will it be? Let's see what other toys we can play with. I'm assuming there's like a raid manager. I'm just guessing at this point. mean, I think I already have a raid manager. Let's do raid manager V2. We're back. I return. I return with a drink and some biscuits, and we put new batteries in a toy. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciated. All right. Thank you for the Jaffa cake. Okay. Let the great migration begin. What does this do? I didn't have my headphones back on, so I was blessedly protected from all of that. What if I added a what if I added a whole system? Because I learned recently how to do a probability system for picking Scrabble tiles based on the number of tiles that would be in the bag. And so, what if I made a system where, like, the farts have a probability to them? So, you know, the rarer ones are even rarer. Not the rare, the better ones are even rarer. But the longer you are subscribed, the higher the probability of getting the better one. No, I'm going mad with power. Yeah. Who's to judge which one is better? That's true. That's true. Okay, I'm gonna go look at some documentation, I think, if I can. Chat manager, Twitch meta, raids documentation. Respond to an incoming raid. Public override. Raid received. Models incoming raid. Set up an outgoing raid. Cancel a pending raid. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Raise the stream as a list. Oh, that's cool. Pilky has a thing for recording how many raid, like recording who's raided when. That's nice. You could upgrade raider ships the more times they've raided. What would the deadline be for sending things in for the community day? It would be the end of this month. No need to read below makes you want to read below. Yeah. This stuff is like the Twitch lib stuff, I think. Were the Z's over Swifties had always 3D? Yeah, they've always been 3D. Maybe their shader has changed. Okay. Okay, I'm a little bit confused in terms of like where to, unless this is documentation for raid, but it's part of the followers manager. So Is this Monster Hunter music? It might be. I didn't make this track or anything. This was provided by Martina. But it does sound familiar, yeah. Bruh, it's Breath of the Wild. It's Breath of the Wild. It's, yeah, as soon as Kurzik said that, I was like, yeah, it is. I haven't played Breath of the Wild in 2 years, so. Bruh. How do I get raid to in wait. Is Fenrir still here? You can put public override void raid received in that class. But it doesn't seem to know this. Even though I have this. Oh, I don't need to specify. Maybe you don't need to specify models because that namespace is included in using. I'm pretty sure Spacepart Fenrir has implemented this. Just incoming raid. Okay. There it is. Wow. Cool. Nice. Now we just need someone to raid us while this is running. I'm assuming this $ makes these work. That's cool. Didn't know about this. My strings are such a mess. But that's nice. Cool. What else could we do? Let's do this dot register reward. Raid. Cannon. So what we could probably have is a public void enable reward, and then pass that in a managed reward. Conversely, disable. And then reward dot is enabled equals true. Wait. Did Pilky say these already existed? Am I being an ass? Am I being an ass? I think he did say that. I think he did say that, didn't he? What was it like? Update. Does anyone remember? I can't remember whether he said that. Channel point rewards, documentation, unmanaged rewards, registering managed reward. You can disable and enable rewards like so. Yeah. Yeah. think it's much the same. Yeah, there's probably no need. Okay, that's no longer working. Wait, because let's do this. Seems the way to go. What if? What if enable the channel point redemption for other defensive strategies? Wink. Wink. Cinematics. Oh, what else was it called? Timeline controller. I think our timeline controller here is just gonna become whatever I was planning on writing into timeline controller here is just gonna be specifically for raids. Cause like I've got raid intro, raid mid and outro, so yeah. You're coming with me. Yes. Yeah. I am writing better code in 2023. Kurzak, it's 2023. I said 2023. Are you thinking that I said 2022? You heard 2022. Maybe I said 2022. You heard 23 100%. I scuffed it, yeah. Oh, what if we had a win condition? If okay, here's here's a funny thing. So right now the ship sinks whether or not the raiders win or lose, which is like if the raiders win, we could have the captain because India wants to have it that like we get thrown into the brig, but in the brig we could have the captain of the raid ship being the streamer that just raided us. If they win, the captain could be in there, and whatever they say in chat appears as a speech bubble above the captain's head. So if they win, they get more of a presence on our stream. If they lose, they just get thrown. they don't get more of a presence on our stream. So it rewards the streamer to raid us with enough people to survive. And if they don't want to stick around in chat, we could always have, if they lose, they get banned. That's actually really funny, but you can't ban for memes because there's consequences. If they lose, we time them out. That's so antithetical to like to what raids are meant to be. I absolutely fucking love that. If you don't win the raid, we just time you out for like 10 minutes. Don't tell Swifty, but I want to try that. Oh god. Timeout for how long, you ask? Only 600 years. Does it? Oh man, can you time out? Does timeout last like? Yeah, sorry, you canonically died in our universe, so you can't talk. Perfect. I don't think we need this one. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've absolutely forgotten what the Odin thing was. It's fine, fine. What was it? Header, and then this. Yeah. We'll do something else later, but that'll do. Only base people get timeouts, says Ben. Let's just hover over Ben's thing, shall we? 31 timeouts. How the hell do you have 31 timeouts on the channel, Ben? I've only timed you out personally like 3 times. 31 trophies. That was 32. Is that a how have you only 31 times out? It was a how have you already been timed out 31 times, but as Kurzik has just demonstrated, that's that's how. It did just delete all of his messages, yeah. How do you decide how long it is? Because whenever I click it, it's like 600 seconds. Do you have to be like... Is it like... Time out. Oh, you give a duration and a reason. Then... Oh, in mod view. I never look at mod view. Which is bad because I'm actually a mod of Kurzik's, and I think I was on a stream recently, and Kurzik's like, "Are you gonna get them, Doig? Or do you need me to do it?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know how this works." Cool. Okay, so that's... The playable director is a thing that we use for timeline stuff, which is just a kind of like a fancy animation track where you can plug in different ones. So if I... You're a cat. Oh. No. Pretty boy. He has, yeah. Kuma's lost a little bit of weight. He was chunky, yeah. And he is saying it's good because we wanted him to lose a little bit. Yeah, last week they were both put on. You're not on the microphone, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Last week we had to put them both on wet food diets completely, so that well, one Sparrow wouldn't eat his, and the vet recommended that we take her off a dry food diet completely for a little bit to cover the medication to let her urinary tract stuff clear up. So yeah, on a wet food diet for the whole week, they both lost a bit of weight, which means that we've been giving them too much dry food. Kind of want them. I like them just a little bit chunky. But it's interesting to see that, like, it only took a week. You know? And we were giving them like 2.5 packets each or something of wet food. Yeah, it's somebody's saying it's probably just got less nutritional value. What we do is basically for dry food, we give them a top up in the morning and then a top up at night. And we only ever really like if they've left it, we don't give them more. We just top it up to like a level. But we'll see. Do you think Sparrows lost weight last week? I'd assume so, yeah. Hello? Oh, I think they're in play chase mode. Mishka only gets dry food in the morning and half a bag of wet food around dinner time, and somehow she remains chonk. Mishka is not smaller. Alright, yeah. Resting Bose says Mishka is using the Doig strategy of snacking on the side when you aren't looking. She's on a stealth diet. Kurzak. What does she eat? Humans. When you're not looking, she's devouring humans. There's a reason you never get to meet your neighbors, Kurzak. They've all been eaten. You still need to say hi to your new neighbors. For shame. You haven't bought a cake and took it round to them yet. Didn't make a lasagna. Welcome to your new favorite neighbor. God damn you, Sparrow. We bought a new litter box. Because they had an open topped one, and it's in this room, and it's next to a cabinet and a set of drawers, and they would just do their business in the litter box and then prop themselves up and scratch either the wall, the cabinet, or the filing thing. The filing thing was funny one time because Kuma managed to pull the drawer out, scare himself shitless it would have been if he hadn't just pooped. But now I can, from my desk, see Sparrow come out of the litter box, still with her hind legs in the litter box, and just prop herself up on one paw, scratch the other one on the cabinet still. So now she comes out of them, and still does it. Little poop goblin. In a word, cats, yeah. The main reason you don't want a cat. Oh. Oh, they're goblins. They're cute though. Cool. So how do we test a raid? We can't test a raid. Wait, I think Pilky had a way to test raids. Can I do something like this? No. Okay. Is there any way for me to make the chat command manager a singleton? Oh, you know what I should do? Is use public static chat manager instead of just public. Yeah, maybe. Or this was turned off. I'm gonna delete all this because I wasn't using it. So let's just see if this makes anybody angry. Made someone angry 'cause it didn't compile. that means I can potentially use Stream Manager instance. So if I go to check command and then raid test, I could use Stream Manager dot instance and then use that to run the raid manager stuff. Cool. Oh. Our raid begin. Cool. Sweet. Yo, thanks for the follow. No, it won't enable the reward. I just want to check to see whether the cinematics are hooked up. Decidedly not. Why wouldn't that work? This code is sound. Why is it not working? Have I added a stream manager elsewhere? Is the raid stuff assigned to the inspector? Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Holy shit, where is timeline? It's like the timeline stuff is gone. There it is. Why can't I? Okay, whatever. Okay. It's not working. I must be missing something in the inspector. Hey, hello, welcome. It's not super complex because I don't know how to do super complex things. But I'm trying to get to see whether my test event for like running the timeline works. It does. Cool. Finally. My raid ship's not turning on, but that's okay. Neato. Thank you, Matt. Okay, so it was working there for whatever reason. Were you trying to fire a raid bomb? For whatever reason, the ship wasn't appearing. But that's okay. I think what I'd want to do is take the raid stuff and pull this up and put this underneath the raid manager, right? So that like it's easy to find now. I need to make that set active. And I thought the ship was already set to be active. If I hit preview in there, play. Oh wow. Yeah, it's working here. I need to add another activator track. For the instructions. Cool. Now it's just the sandwiches streaming. Yeah, hang on. Here I am. Should probably be on screen from. I should probably make it so that if I'm off screen for a certain amount of time, it just automatically resets me. That would be good. Thank you for the sandwiches. Oh, let's do it. Let's make the throw. Before we get too deep into something else, let's make the throw sandwich one. Automatically redeem you if you're not a subscriber. Are those desk sandwiches, by the way? I guess they would be, yeah. I think what I would want to create is something on the UI for this channel point manager that lets me be like do a lot of this code stuff, but Maybe that's something I can work towards. So like the initialize feature is like for every maybe not, because I can't exactly create the functions. It is a bouncy cake, yeah. So if I do what's throw sandwich currently? 100. Permission subscriber. What does this look like on the manage reward thing? Nothing. It doesn't know how to show those. Okay, why are they even public then? Because I made the public? Probably because I made the public. Carney, hello. Oh my god, hello. Thank you so much for raiding. Let me see if I can... There I am. Oh. Is this a Skies of Arcadia reference? The music is definitely Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, it's very Skies of Arcadia inspired, for sure. Hang on. No. No. Shape of these critters. They're jelly cats. They're our stand-ins for what you guys are when you raid. This is a red one. And this is a green one, and there's blue ones and yellow ones. I wish there was a way for me to like, so we have the stream deck, and I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna lurk and unwind. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope you had a great stream. Appreciate you coming over it. We can test out the shout out thing. Look, I can do a shout out for Incarnate. It's not running. I just remembered it's not running. Damn it. Hang on. No, we just got this working. So let me show you. I wonder if it works with the app. I would need to test that as well. So Incarnate. Because if it works with the app, that would be great. It doesn't. Ah, that's a shame. Because the app's very useful. Could you strip the at and code? Like, if it finds the at and then just strips it out? Yeah, probably, right? You could probably do it around here, right? Yeah. We can ask for a feature request from Pilky. Lol 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 lol. PubSub has error due to the operation was cancelled. Interesting. I've not really used Clip Studio for 2D animation personally, so it's not something I can really speak on with any experience. I know there's a couple of people who've worked in it that found the structure a little nonsensical. Preferred timelines in other software. But that's really all I know. You feel that way, but you're also new to it. I think it's the kind of thing where, like, once you get your head around something, like with any new learning process, it's like once it becomes second nature, you want to be able to use something without having to think about it. And so I think anything that like takes a little bit to get past can always be a bit of like hard to buffer. But I think if the drawing tools and drawing in Clip Studio feels good to you and you feel like you get good results, then the timeline shouldn't stop you from using it, you know? So I'd probably prioritize whether you're getting the kind of drawing feel and results out of it. You just gotta be stubborn. Yeah, you do you. I wish there was a way in for the raid to turn off my music. And like I have a button for turning music off and on the Stream Deck. I wish there was a way that we could like send a message to the Stream Deck to be like, hey, that button's been pushed. I don't know how to do it. Birdie. Hey Birdie. Cause that'd be really useful. Where's your toot? Totally tooted. I heard it. It was a sound. Oh yeah. I started making some improvements to the raid ship. These kitty paws are a bit different. We can have the balloon be rigged and move around now. Not the greatest, but maybe I should do something like this instead. Yeah, I think I'll do something like this. Cool. Zimbats, thanks for the toot. I think it'd be cool to make the cannons a little bit better. So this is the raid ship that was designed and drawn by Patrick Stannard, that the model is based on. Cool to add some of this stuff as well, and little jelly cats behind on the cannon. Yeah, it's really good, huh? So I built this. Is it available as a print somewhere? It is, yeah. Actually, let me show you the full one. There you are. So we have that available. Buy from here. And the full print looks like this. You can zoom in. Probably actually easier to You're up because you went into work by accident. Oh, jeez, Birdie. Don't you know you don't work there anymore? Yeah, it's a great print. This one and this one by Mlet. Be right back, one sec. Hopefully she doesn't run, but Sparrow is flumped out. She ran. I had to close the door behind her, but she might be back. Oh, you've been taking a color class. That's amazing. That's cool, Verdi. Who's it with? Hobbies. Oh, nice. Cat's Eye. How's it going? Do you need to do assignments for that? For color, you really love their book, the book Interactions of Color by Josef Albers. Oh, that sounds cool. I've not read that. Instrumentation on the flute reminds you of Secret of Mana. There we go. A bit more like Pat. This is the Stardew Valley music. Don't tell me that. Don't make me want to play Stardew Valley. Beg you. Jungle cat. Jungle cat. Scrungles. Kuma's over there somewhere. Also, this is Jipu. Say hello, Jipu. Kuma to Kuma, 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 Kuma. Shake, treat, cat appear.
Oh, you took them both, you little.
Sparrow just ate them both in one go. I thought she would take one and eat it. Poor Kuma. Poor Kuma. There you go, little man. Kuma's up on the desk with me. Good boy. Yeah, the greedy little scrunglies, huh? Dainty little boy. Okay, last one. Look at the little ears when they hear the packet. Little sonars. Saved you. he's like this. He went to like try and go under the box and like the chair just rotated away from him. Sparrow in the back. There she is. They do not come unless you have treat. Oh, you think they're treat? He's like, I did it. Maybe I give him treat for jump up. Nom nom. I love these goobers. They're the best. How long are we going for? 5, nearly 6 hours. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna go get something to eat and continue to work on and do stuff on the overlay. But thank you very much for joining me today. Let's check out who we could potentially... Yeah, who we could potentially raid. Who's streaming? Pirate Software streaming. Yeah, let's go for a Thor raid, I think. Pilky is streaming now? Oh, Pilky's streaming now. That's a good catch. They are. Okay, let's raid Pilky. For sure. For sure. That was wrong. There we go. I'm just so used to doing the / now with all the sorry, the exclamation point with all the things that we did today. All right, go say hello to Pilky. Let's see what he's building, and say thank you. Pilky is the one that was helping me earlier on stream today to integrate his Twitch meta into our own overlay, and hopefully we can build on it to make more fun and engaging and amazing stuff in the future. So thank you everyone for coming by today, and may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Take care everyone, and goodbye.